Good day, and welcome back to another stream of AC Unity as part of our historical chronology project. And yeah, we're jumping back into the year 1791, 2 years into the French Revolution, and we've been doing quite a bit of the main story last night. Advance all the way to sequence 7 now, I think, at this point. And yeah, we're gonna jump right back into the main story to finish said sequence and finally confront the traitor within the Assassin Brotherhood. And yeah, then we're gonna dive into quite a bit of a side content. The year 91 and 92 are gonna be pretty filled with side content before we're getting back into the main story again. And yeah, we're also gonna make a start on the murder mysteries finally. And it's quite fitting because both the main story and, you know, within the side content, we're gonna be solving some murders today. So doing a bit of detective work instead of, yeah, being the assassin all the time. So that is the plan. Hello there, book lover. Welcome in, and good day. Well, good morning, I should say, for you. Hello there, not cow. Welcome in as well. Good day. Hello there, Dr. Darling. Totally won't lurk because of work. Thank you for the lurk, Dr. Darling. I hope that work is going well for you today. And thank you also for the 15 stream streak. So I won't be playing co-op as part of this playthrough. I will be playing like all of a multiplayer mission solo. But if you're kind of like asking how co-op works, then basically you can invite people to a party from within the game. And then you can either start searching just for the party members, or you can also search directly from like a co-op mission as like a public session. And yeah, then just be matched with random, you know, players. I'm doing good, book lover. I have a day off here, so I have an early weekend, which I'm definitely glad about. And yeah, gonna play a bit more AC Unity, dive back into the French Revolution. I absolutely love this game. The way they realized this time period. But it also really fulfills that assassin fantasy quite well. How did the rest of The Last of Us go yesterday? I think you were pretty much done with the game, weren't you? I watched like until you reached springtime. And then it was quite late. So I went to bed. I know, right, Calix? Arno has that flair and style. He does. Oh, very nice, book lover. GG's on getting the game finished. I've never actually played Dead Space before, but that game always intrigued me. Because of its approach to the kind of like HUD in the game. It seems like very immersive in that there's not that many overlays on the game. And instead a lot of the game information is communicated through like yeah, stuff you can see in the game. It's kind of like yeah, one of those games that really embraces like a no-HUD approach, I guess. Hello there, Maxi. Welcome in, dude. And good day. Thank you so much for the free stream streak. And yeah, how's it going? So Advanced Enforcer is my current assassin rank. Basically by doing actions in the game like air assassinations, smoke bomb distractions, you know, all that kind of stuff. Like you get crit points for doing actions like that. And by getting a certain amount of crit points, you kind of like get to the next rank in eventually also getting to a rank of like assassin, I guess. I think the last rank is like champion, which is pretty hard to get because you would have to play for quite a bit of time. What definitely helps in this game is like doing co-op stuff, because that gives you like more XP, like more creep points, I guess. Because you're also getting awarded for like simultaneous kills with like your allies and stuff. But yeah, it's not really something useful, I guess. It's more like, yeah, a visual display of how much experience you have, I guess. However, by getting creep points in this game, you actually get a pretty valuable currency. Because with creep points you can upgrade your weapons and outfits.
Sleep well, sir.
Which makes them like sometimes, you know, up to 25% more effective.
I saw Madame Gouge and Monsieur Grisier last night.
Did you indeed? Doing what, I wonder?
This'll do nicely.
Say, they were out by the back wall around midnight, talking all quiet like. Monsieur seemed upset, kept talking about nunneries and how there wouldn't be any more soon.
And what were you doing out by the back wall at midnight?
Nothing. Just taking the air.
No doubt. Good morning, sir. Monsieur Mirabeau is a hero of the people. He will be deeply missed.
What? That's kind of funny. Because technically Arnaud hasn't uncovered Mirabeau's body yet. He doesn't know that Mirabeau is dead. This guy does. I mean, technically he's not wrong. Like, at this point, Mirabeau is lying dead in his bed. But it's kind of funny that my, yeah, you know, kind of like dude in charge of my finances and building knows more than I do.
The son of Chapelle, I wonder.
But yeah, I guess I programmed it so that the moment that Mirabeau is dead, you know, it's kind of like being recognized by the game word. Watch streak still doesn't work on the overlay. Ah, I didn't notice that actually. Yeah, that would be cool if that could be added. But I guess that's like a separate thing from like, you know, channel point rewards and stuff. Ah, yeah, I think I saw Arctic play Dead Space once upon a time. So yeah, it looks like a great game. Very immersive.
Hey! Thief! Someone stop him! He stole from us! Did you see where he went? Get him! Won't anybody help me?
Glad to hear that it's going good, Maxi. And yeah, I'm doing quite well. Have an early weekend. So enjoying that Saturday with a long Unity stream. Can you hire minions to collect resources for you in this game like in the older ACs? Not really, no. You have to collect everything yourself. But you can of course make money through your kind of like hideout and home base. So you can generate quite a bit of passive income, I guess, but yeah, not like with minions. Meeting with Mirabeau. Mirabeau needs to be warned about the discovery of Germain's real identity. Go to his estate and fill him in.
Elise? Monsieur Mirabeau? Elise? Elise? What is this?
I found him like this. I didn't.
Of course not. But I have to report this to the council immediately. They'll know what to do.
No! They don't trust me as it is. I'll be their suspect, first and last.
You're right. Of course, you're right.
What are we going to do?
We find out what happened.
Alright, so that's our first clue here. One MIRABEAU about Germaine. Didn't work so well. But yeah, rest in peace, MIRABEAU. He was actually one of my favorite, I think, assassin mentors because he was so different, I guess. He wasn't the best, I wouldn't say, and it was a bit foolish to trust the Templars like he did, but I think he's a very kind of like complicated, conflicted individual. I definitely think he had the best of the people of France at his heart. But they tried to kind of like navigate between the assassins, the Templars, and the crown. As it turns out later, you know, he's been in constant contact with the king. And also Marie Antoinette as well. It's really interesting because he technically started as part of you know, aristocracy, but kind of like still, like in the National Convention, he was speaking for the people, on behalf of the people, even though he was technically not part of the people. But tells quite a bit about how the people, you know, viewed him different than other aristocrats. And within the aristocracy, he wasn't really seen, you know, fondly either. They didn't like him too much.
What is that?
It's the weapon that killed your father.
That's a Templar badge of office.
What's it doing here?
Painting a picture.
A Templar badge of office that puts double duty as a murder weapon.
A handkerchief. Lady's handkerchief.
So, we can count half the noble women of Paris as suspects, then?
Maybe one of the staff will recognize it.
I like that remark from Elise. Yeah, we're actually gonna talk to the staff here before we investigate further. Because otherwise you can't like miss out on the dialogue in regards to the handkerchief.
Yes, sir.
Have you been here all day?
No, sir. I arrived at 4 to see to this week's delivery of wine.
Anyone else arrived since then?
Only the young lady with the red hair, sir. She went straight away to the master's study.
And you haven't been upstairs?
The weekly wine delivery is quite extensive, sir.
I see. Thank you for your time.
Sir,
Do you recognize this handkerchief?
Oh, yes, sir. It belongs to Emily.
Emily.
The maid. I'm given to understand she saved up her wages for a month to purchase it. It made her feel like a lady, she told me.
And where is Emily now?
At the market, sir.
Thank you.
Of course, sir.
It's really interesting, like if you just keep on investigating in the room, you skip this entire, you know, second investigation. Hello Varrod, welcome in dude. And thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in raiders. And yeah, how was the rest of Splinter Cell today? How did the interrogations go? Hello there, Seraph as well, welcome in. And good day. And yeah, Arno and Elise could be doing better, to be fair. We just encountered a dead MIRABEAU, but now we have to do a bit of murder investigating. Requiescat in pace to MIRABEAU. I actually really liked his character a lot. For anyone that hasn't checked out our channel before, and if he didn't come in with a raid, definitely recommend having a look at his link there in chat. He's currently doing a playthrough of Splinter Cell Chaos Fury, and for that game he's doing an interrogation challenge. So basically trying to get a lot of information out of interrogating as many people as possible to find out unique dialogue lines and all that. And he's also been doing a playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 1, where he's kind of like showcased the stranger missions both as John and Jack. And yeah, he's also doing a similar thing with Syndicate, Assassin's Creed Syndicate that is, where he's kind of like playing for the missions that can be played as both Jacob and Evie, as either person. A varlet, am I, Seraph? What about you?
Knave!
You're just a knave. Got through the first 3 levels, it's been fun, lots of funny dialogues too. Oh yeah, that's great to hear, dude. Glad you had fun with it. And yeah, I can imagine the amount of dialogues you get and, you know, what people might be willing to talk about in the state of being interrogated. No worries for the shoutout either, dude. And yeah, rest in peace.
Requiescat in pace.
Didn't deserve it.
Not here with that! Thief! Someone stop that thief! He just reached right in and took it! I can't believe it! Oh, not again!
Not again.
Did anyone visit your master today?
I believe so. Monsieur Quemar had an appointment at least. I think he arrived while I was collecting the laundry at Madame Duval's.
Merci. You've been most helpful.
So Comar did indeed visit Monsieur MIRABEAU earlier, but Emily mentioned Elise as well.
Don't wander off. I might have more questions.
By the look of this crowd, I might be here a while still.
Don't wander off. I might have more questions.
By the look of this crowd, I might be here a while still.
Don't wander off. I might have more questions.
By the look of this crowd, I might be here a while still.
Don't wander off. I might have more questions.
By the look of this crowd, I might be here a while still.
Right now. You.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure I can't investigate Master Kamar yet. Can I? Probably have to find another clue. Yeah, one enemy after being interrogated and giving a passcode said, "Would you like me to write it down for you?" It's like, sure, I'm gonna give you free access to your hands. Like, that's not gonna literally backfire. Hello there, Altair. Welcome in. And yeah, it's going pretty good. Playing a bit more Unity. Carrying on with the historical chronology. How are you doing? Rotten Syndicate and NPC can be waiting for something, and the dialogue implies there's a line of people they're waiting behind. Yet sometimes it's literally just them, and they're like, this line isn't even moving. I mean, he's not wrong. Whatever line he's seeing is not moving, that's for sure. And I guess a line that doesn't exist can't move either. But it's kind of funny, you know, when the dialogue doesn't match what is kind of happening. It's kind of funny, just now I was in the Café Theatre, at the place or in the room where you can access your money and pick it up. And the dude who's in charge of the cafe was kind of like making some comments, right? Like when you just stand there and listen to him. And he was already talking about MIRABEAU and how sad his passing is. Even though we haven't actually started the main mission yet, where, you know, we find MIRABEAU to be dead. So essentially knows more about MIRABEAU's death than Arno does at this point. Maybe Arno should have investigated that dude instead of a murder. Because he knew it before anyone else did. Hello there, Mita. Welcome in, dude. And thank you for the lurk. I hope that work is going well today. Hello there, Barnes as well. Welcome in. And good day. Either that or he's a psychic. They can converse with dead people. I see dead people. Glad to hear you're doing well at a year. But that really sucks, dude, that you have to work 15 hours a day. I hope you get well compensated for that.
Stay close. I might have more questions for you.
Of course, sir.
Hold on, what is that down there? Ah, that's just a newspaper. Never mind.
Doesn't look like it was forced.
So the killer was expected?
A guest, perhaps? Or a servant?
I guess I can also now maybe talk to the servant about the door, potentially.
Stay close. I might have more questions for you.
Of course, sir.
Okay, let's just investigate everything but the final deciding clue here. Let's have a look in the book.
Looks like he was expecting a visitor.
Who?
Master Kemar. You saw no one else when you arrived?
Just the butler. He let me in, but he never came upstairs.
But he was here before you. Did you see any other servants?
No. No one else.
You saw no one else when you arrived?
Just the butler. He let me in, but he never came upstairs.
But he was here before you. Did you see any other servants?
No. No one else.
Okay, so can I now? I still can't go to Master Kemar, can I? Let's check again on the butler.
Stay close. I might have more questions for you.
Of course, sir.
Okay, I guess I really have to do all the investigations then.
Poison.
Let me see that. Aconite. Hard to detect unless you know what you're looking for.
Popular with Templars, is it?
With anyone who wants to get away with murder. But yes.
Ah yeah, now we can go about and accuse the persons we think could be involved here. And we can also go to Master Kemar. I'm gonna go ahead and just accuse everyone for that extra dialogue. And because it's kind of funny. You'll be caught out on like your bad job as a detective.
Templar poison? Templar pin? It looks damning.
Bravo! You figured it out. My cunning plan was to murder the only assassin who doesn't want to see me dead, then stand about waiting to be discovered.
Not the only assassin.
You're right, I'm sorry. But you know this wasn't my doing.
I believe you. The Brotherhood, though.
Then let's find the real killer before they get wind of this.
I kind of like how it's only like half of an accusation here, really. But it's more like, well, we have to consider the possibility of people thinking that it was you, because clearly Elise is being framed here.
Yes, sir.
Your master is dead.
What?
Poisoned. But I suspect you already knew that.
Poison? How dare you? I've served the MIRABEAU family for 2 generations. The Count personally requested I come and work for him in Paris. And you have the gall to accuse me of killing him. For what reason, might I ask? Dissatisfaction at being paid twice the going wage? Envy for the greatest statesman of our time? Perhaps I burned for revenge on the man who paid for my daughter's medicine when she took ill with distemper.
Perhaps I misjudged you. Forgive me.
I mean, that was a pretty decisive clue, though. His reaction either means he's an excellent actor, or he, you know, really cared for MIRABEAU, which he did.
What do you want then? Whose side are you on? What then? Exactly are you accusing? Who are you fighting for? I'm no traitor. No. What is your problem?
Why did you kill Monsieur MIRABEAU? You poisoned his wine. I want to know why.
If this is a game of some sort, monsieur, I do not find it amusing. I would never harm him. And anyways, I don't even have a key to the wine cellar. Only Monsieur and the butler do.
Apologies. I was out of line.
Alright, let's talk to Master Kamar, one of the Assassin Council members. It's so funny, accusing the wrong people on purpose. You had fun doing that with the French language active. I can imagine, you know, because the reaction of someone being accused of murder, understandably so, you know, would be quite emotional. Exactly, Seraph. It was good timing there. Discussing murder when murder's happening right in front of us. Yeah. If I would heard double for the person being accused. If I like also personally involved in, you know, some ways.
Ah, Monsieur Dorian. What can I do for you?
Mirabeau is dead.
Dead?
Murdered.
I knew this truce would come to a bad end. I'll have to summon the rest of the council to deal with this.
Elise had nothing to do with it. I'll stake my life on that fact. Please, give me a little more time. I'll find the killer.
Very well. You have until tomorrow morning. No later.
Mirabeau was poisoned with aconite.
Poison? Do I need to point out that that particular strain is a favorite of the Templars?
You do not. Where might one acquire aconite in such strong concentrations?
Any doctor could prescribe it in diluted form. I myself take a tincture of aconite for my heart. It's strictly regulated, of course. But I do know of an apothecary in Marais who's willing to overlook such petty legal matters.
Thank you.
Alright, let's accuse one of the council members. Even if that's the last thing I'm doing.
Well?
You had access to Mirabeau. You've disagreed with him publicly on many occasions, and you plainly know how to kill a man.
I also have gout so severe I cannot climb stairs some days, and my eyes grow dimmer with every passing week. To say nothing of the dozen or more brother assassins who can vouch for the fact that I've been here since dawn.
Forgive me, I didn't mean to imply.
No, you meant to accuse, and you did it rather poorly. Now kindly stop wasting the time you've been given, and find the true killer.
Oui, monsieur.
I didn't mean to imply, yes you did. That's exactly what you did there, Arno.
Arno, what cheer?
He desynchronized badly there. His reputation forever tarnished. His reputation just went down the warp pipe. Now I have that sound stuck in my head from when you go through those pipes.
Bonsoir. I wonder if you might...
Not again!
Well played.
Wait. Damn you, come back here! Slow down! Wait!
Stay back, you animal! Let me be!
Shit, I just realized. Because I played this game without, or I played this mission so far without the HUD primarily. I didn't get any updates for the mission objectives here. Now, we didn't get mission objectives up until this point, I'm quite sure. But it's kind of like trying to update now, and it's updating all the other stages of the murder mystery now. So I'm just gonna go here and kind of check on the requirements for this mission. But yeah, so we have to pass over and under objects, and we have to use lifts. I guess only one. Nice reference to Connor and Haytham's exchange. That's true. Well played. A Templar also, you know, telling it to an assassin.
I just have a few questions.
Jesus, Arno.
Slow down! Wait!
You're holding out on me? It's your building. You know who the troublemakers are.
I just have a few questions.
Please! I've never told anyone! I did just as you said!
What are you talking about?
You're with the other one, aren't you? The hooded man.
Tell me about this other one. Who is he?
I don't know! I never saw his face! Ah! He threatened to kill me if I didn't give him the poison! I didn't ask questions! Ah, I keep only a small quantity in stock. He took that straight away, but he told me where to drop off the second dose.
Second dose?
Here! That's all I know, I swear it!
Go on, then. Think of this as a wonderful story to frighten your grandchildren with.
Well?
You were right. He gave our mysterious killer the poison. And he said the killer wore a hood, like mine.
Well, there are shades of grey in every good story.
If we've been betrayed from within...
That would explain why the killer tried to frame me.
Here. This is where the apothecary delivered his wares.
What are we waiting for?
The death of Mirabeau. On April 2nd, 1791, Honoré Gabriel Riquetti Mirabeau lay on his deathbed. The 42-year-old was exhausted from his excessive drinking and womanizing. Has anyone ever been so exhausted from womanizing that they have to go straight to their deathbed? I mean, that's actually quite impressive. I think I probably have been standing at the end of his bed as he went, applauding. Mirabeau had been a double agent since the Estate General of 1789. He had received money from Louis XVI in return for his advisory services and to make sure that the revolution would never overthrow the monarchy. An impassioned speaker who was always willing to stand up to his enemies, his death caused a considerable amount of dismay in Paris. He was seen as a potential minister as well as a first-rate thinker. His ashes were later transferred to the Pantheon. And yet, in 1792, when an iron chest was discovered at the Tuileries Palace, containing correspondence between Louis XVI and, among others, Mirabeau, the letter was immediately discredited and removed from the Pantheon. And there's also going to be a co-op mission that actually takes place around that time, where Mirabeau is exposed as you know, someone who was in contact with a crown, which definitely angered a lot of people that looked on him more favorably before that. I mean, it's one of the reasons he got transferred to the Pantheon. Kind of like honor him.
Mais pourquoi fait-il? fellow I was hoping to meet. Gilbert! Found you! Fire! Straight from bloody hell, that is.
You'll pay for that!
Away that second to dodge the bullet there by ducking.
Dancing away! Those who oppose us!
What the fuck was that? That looked interesting, that animation. Hello there, Alex. Welcome in. Thank you for joining with a raid. And yeah, I like to say one is never late to a raid. Appreciate the lurk. And hope you're having a good day so far.
I'm no traitor.
Answer the bloody question. You look...
Particulièrement hideux.
Tout à coup, tu te souviens que c'est à ton frère que tu fais du tort.
Confrontation. Mirabeau's killer left a trail. Follow it and bring the murderer to justice.
Place. What do you hope to find here?
This is where the apothecary says he delivered the poison. I'm hoping I can pick up a trail and follow it back to the source.
Pick up a trail. Are you a bloodhound now?
Something like that.
Are you a bloodhound now? No, I'm Ada. Good morning, Lucinda. Welcome in. And yeah, Unity is going pretty good. Making very good progress with the main story. Been focusing quite a lot on that because between sequence 5 and 7, all of the missions kind of take place back to back, like with every day, pretty much. So we've been doing exclusively main story for a little bit. But yeah, after this main story mission, we're gonna dive really deep into the Psychon Dinvo. But it's going pretty good. We're 2 years now into the French Revolution. How's your morning going? And hello there, I'm in a bearsuit. Welcome in. And good morning to you as well. How is it going?
How is this going to lead us to Mirabeau's killer?
It's always so funny when NPCs are like super impatient with you.
What's the plan?
What's the plan?
The trees have lost their leaves.
The trees have lost their leaves. I mean, it's April, like early April. I guess they still have to get their leaves.
Well, let's see you pick up this trail.
They're about to vote. Lucinda, you would think that an assassin would know how to not leave a trail. That is true. But also there's certain assassins in the French Brotherhood that like to leave far trails.
I'll follow your lead.
Like one of the assassin council members, he's like sitting in a chair in the headquarters and he's like constantly farting. I guess he would be leaving quite a trail. And with a diet of like stinky cheese and wine, I guess he's not the only one
I'll follow your lead.
to leave a trail. It's just a French assassin scent. Very nice, I'm in the bearsuit, glad to hear. And yeah, I hope that the weekend will be coming soon for you guys.
Well, let's see you pick up this trail. Well, let's see you pick up this trail.
The trail ends here.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. No. Wait here.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm not letting you go in there alone.
Elise. I have to do this myself. Please.
I understand. You'd better come back to me.
It's all right. I understand.
I really like this moment, you know, because Elise is not really... Actually fully understands why Arno has to do it, and it's the reason why she does it later in the game, you know. And she also is like, well, if I can't do it with you, then I'm gonna do it by myself. She understands the desire for revenge, I guess, though that's not really what's driving Arno. But yeah, it's definitely foreshadowing Elise's motivation and decision to kinda you know, go after Jermaine later in the game. Wine time. As they say in AC Odyssey, at least we have wine. Hello Vidocq, welcome in, dude. And good morning. Hope you're having a nice Friday so far.
Took you long enough, piss pot.
Vidocq.
Should've known it'd be you that'd find me. Only question is, what happens now?
You poisoned MIRABEAU.
He poisoned us! Peace with the Templars is a fairy tale.
And you're the only one who can save the Brotherhood?
You think it's the first time this has happened? The first time that the Assassins have been forced to purge their leadership? The first time that the Order has built itself back up from nothing to power? No. Massive, Monteregione, the American colonies. It's all happened before. And we have risen anew, stronger than ever. But now, we've lost our purpose, Arno. We mired ourselves in politics and revolutions, but we're not a nation. We're an army. And in an army, making peace with the enemy is called treason. No, I'm not the only one that can save the Brotherhood. We can. Together.
Vidocq. You know I can't do that.
That's a pity.
Vidocq, please. Come back to the council with me. We can resolve this like reasonable men.
Reasonable men don't treat with Templars, boy! Disappoint me, Pisball. I taught you better than this. Get up. Get up. You're a stubborn little fuck, aren't you?
Ask anyone.
Never should have plucked you out of the Bastille. I thought you could think for yourself.
I can, Vidocq. I just don't think like you.
Open your eyes, boy. I've seen Templars put entire villages to the sword just for the chance of killing one assassin. Tell me, in your vast experience, what have you seen?
I've seen the Grand Master of the Templar Order take in a frightened orphan and raise him as his own son.
Is the game kind of like bugged right now? Fuck. Does it have a health bar anymore? I mean, I've kind of like disabled the HUD partially, but it should still display his health bar, and he's not taking enough damage that I can advance further here, it seems. Maybe I have to have HUD enabled here. But I see that his health bar doesn't go down when I hit him. It's like bugged or something. Not taking any damage. Okay, I'm just gonna enable my HUD then. I wanted to do it more cinematic. By disabling the HUD, but I re-enabled it every now and then to kind of like see my current objective. But I'm not sure if that maybe created like an issue with the display of the health bar or something. Not sure. Friday has just begun. Dex, how about you? Very nice. I'm glad to hear. I hope it's gonna be a good start into your Friday. And yeah, it's going good for me. I have the day off, so I have an early start to the weekend, which I'm gonna enjoy with more AC Unity. Oh, hell yeah, Dex, that sounds awesome. Flying to Denver. Be careful at the Denver airport though, because the Templars like to hang out there. Don't know if you remember, but there's been kind of like a saying in AC1, everything's Denver, based on the Denver incident where they used a piece of Eden at the Denver airport to mass control people. So better be on your toes, Dex, just in case. Rod, tell me in your vast experience, what have you seen? This time, considering this mission takes place 3 months after Arno becomes an assassin, has a bit of a different feel to how Bellic says it. That's very true, actually, you know, considering how little time actually passes in between the, you know, last couple of, you know, sequences. It puts it more into perspective, getting Bellic out of the way early on in the story, right? Because at this point I still have like so much of a side content to do and quite a bit of a years to cover. Like this is still super early into the timeline for Unity, but it happens. And yeah, Arno just literally finished his training not that long ago. He's of course been very productive in the meantime, but it's not like, you know, he has seen that much. And already at this point, you know, he's kind of like not really heeded the advice of the assassins either. on a few occasions. If the game switches you back to the starting game weapon, it does it to you over time in this mission. It didn't. No, I still have the same weapon as before. I think it's just really a bug where he doesn't take damage anymore for some reason. Since the health bar doesn't go down whatsoever. The Templars are no match for you. You've prepared your whole life for this. Thought he meant he was being sarcastic, saying vast experience. Oh, it definitely was. Yeah, we're kind of like meaning that it's very little time that has passed for Arno since his initiation as an assassin. Or at least since his graduation, I guess. Since it's only like 3 months between him fully becoming an assassin at this point in the game. So, yeah, Belek pointing out that Arno hasn't actually had that much experience is more noticeably when you play it in timeline order like I do. Because otherwise you will probably be playing this much later in the playthrough and have done like a lot more side content in the meantime. But yeah, this is still quite early into the timeline of Unity. So it's quite interesting, I guess, playing it in timeline order and having it happen so early. The whole thing. Yeah, you did understand that correctly. That was definitely him being sarcastic. A sarcastic bastard. Hello there, Ogorki. Welcome in, dude. Good day. But yeah, we have to restart checkpoint here because the game is bugged. And I'm just gonna enable the HUD here. In case that was the issue. Okay, he takes damage again. Kind of funny how he moves his mouth like he's saying something, but there's no dialogue.
Oh no!
I'm fine. Stay there.
I should have left you to rot in the Bastille! Tell me, did you ever really believe in the Creed? Or were you a Templar-loving traitor from the start?
It doesn't have to be this way, Belek.
You're the one who's making it so! If you just see sense, we could take the Brotherhood to a height we've not seen in 200 years!
Yes, killing everyone who disagrees with you is a brilliant way to start your rise from the ashes.
Look out!
So, now we see the heart of it. It's not MIRABEAU that's poisoned your mind, it's her. She's the last piece of this god-fucked lunacy.
Belek.
You'll thank me for this. One day. Should've listened to me.
Watch out!
Do it. If you've got an ounce of conviction, and you're not just a love-addled milksop, you'll kill me now. Because I won't stop. I'll kill her. Save the Brotherhood. I'd see Paris burn.
I know.
Well fought, Pisspot. Now at least have the balls to finish it. Saw you better than this. Make it a clean kill. Finish it!
Thank you, my friend.
Gotta get you back to that boy of yours in one piece. Don't we, Pisspot? Drop this. Well... I'll be damned. So you're really going through with this?
Your protege vouches for her. Don't you trust him?
With my life. It's the girl I don't trust. Nothing I can say to convince you.
I'm afraid not.
Thought not. Chin.
Chin.
Repose en paix.
Repose en paix.
Requiescat in pace.
Requiescat in pace, Bellic. But yeah. That's where fanaticism kinda leads. Of course, you know, Bellic did have points, you know. I do also agree that the Templars and Assassins, you know, forming an alliance is kinda like mixing fire and water. You know, of course there can be examples of individuals, you know, being fine with each other. But fundamentally, philosophically, they can't be united. You know, they're like really the exact opposites. You know, as long as the Templars are standing for the mass enslaving of people in their mind, the Assassins can't really form an alliance with them. But it was of course obvious that Monsieur de la Serre was like a more tempered Templar, you know, and there's of course been examples of that, you know, where they don't take it to those heights, and they're more like in favor of, you know, clear structures and whatever, and they still want to be the guiding hands. But yeah, it just also showcases that the whole conflict isn't as simple as Bellic makes it out to be, and yeah. But I really like the shout out that he's giving to all the previous Montreux games, you know. Like he's mentioning Missive with AC1, he's mentioning Modiglione with AC2, and Brotherhood, I guess, and then also the colonies with Connor. And he's not wrong to say that, you know, there were examples of where there were leadership changes within the Brotherhood. But yeah, he's definitely simplifying it to a level that's convenient for his reasoning, I guess. But yeah, I definitely wish that Bellic didn't award to this point. do it now. Yeah, I always like to wait with Belek until he's like finished talking. And I like to kind of like cut him off when he's saying finish it. Because I guess in that moment he's not expecting it. Since I kind of let him talk the whole way. But then in the shortest bit when he's kind of like ordering me, I'm gonna take that away from him and do it. Rod, very true. That's why I think this game story is done well. It shows a lot of depth to the narrative of Assassins versus Templars. It really does. Ironically, you know, Rogue has the reputation of a game out of the two that released at the same time of like being so grey, you know, in the story and between the Templars and Assassins. Just because you're playing as a Templar who's not like a total villain, I guess, you know, according to the game story. But really what they've just done is like switch it around, you know. Templars have become Assassins and Assassins have become Templars, it seems like. Whereas this game, you know, really tries to highlight, you know, that it's often more about the individuals within the organization. And, you know, their own kind of like beliefs. Templars vs. Assassins, the eternal struggle, tale as old as time. Is that from the beginning of Mirage? From William Maut's monologue? The eternal struggle kind of like reminds me of that monologue from William Maut's. It's very basic switching, very hastily put together. Yeah. If at least it was hastily put together by Sean, you know, then it would have had more depth and historical accuracy, surely. Ah, gotcha, Dex. Yeah, it definitely sounded very similar, at least. I guess not exactly to a word. But yeah, you're not wrong.
Bloody hellfire. Sorry to interrupt, you know, what was quite a poignant moment, but we've got more trouble. Bishop, are you there?
I hear it. You know what to do.
Opening a bridge now.
You know, Deacon, I think Abstergo are still riled up about your job last month.
Oh, you don't say. Okay, the bridge is open. Go.
You can't snoop around Abstergo's secret data without ruffling a few feathers, right?
Well, we didn't just snoop, did we? We stole their data, destroyed their precursor samples, and what else? Oh yeah, we melted a few of their servers.
That'll do it.
Melted a few of the servers, eh? Well done, Sean.
See you on the other side.
Another helix glitch, taking us to a totally different time again.
Back inside a mess of broken code. This time the portal is above you, a few hundred meters.
So we won't really focus too much on these rifts, as I said before, because they're not part of a French Revolution timeline, and we're yet to get to the Second World War. So we're just gonna, you know, play through this real quick and then move on.
Okay, as before, you can't linger. Unfinished memories are way too dangerous. You need to find a way out. I'll guide you as best I can.
The music in these rifts is so damn good. There's so much you could do with a spirit in a full game. And just imagine doing infiltration missions into tank factories and sabotaging tanks, going in undercover recon missions in enemy territory with different personas. That is very true. It just reminded me a lot of a game, The Saboteur, what you talked about. Oh, it's actually about sabotage, I guess. And also takes place in Paris, I think, actually. And has like, it's like a similar game to like Assassin's Creed meets GTA as far as I'm aware. It's actually gonna be a game I will be including in my timeline playthrough and play for the first time. Sounds pretty much like that in a way. But it would be cool to see it, you know, in an actual AC game though. Yeah, same here. It sounds very interesting. I watched Demise play a bit of it actually a few years ago. Yeah, looked really interesting. I mean, this mission alone is a testament to how AC could definitely work in like a modern setting like this, you know. Would actually be super interesting and unique, I think. With how large some of the buildings are and like climbing, you know, huge towers. I guess everyone assumes that you just have to be like on the front line of World War II or something.
Your way out. Hurry!
Unity has some of the coolest enemies rifts. It really does. According to some of the concept art that I discovered, it seemed like they actually wanted to do even more with it. Like wanted to have you actually do like 4 assassinations in those rifts and stuff. But I guess they ran out of time for that. But it looked like they really wanted to have like full story missions in the rifts. Initially, at least in the concept phase. Rough it's true, just because the weaponry is more advanced, it gets cast aside as a Call of Duty meets Assassin's Creed, but that's very surface level limited thinking. Yeah, because everyone just thinks of like, you know, Call of Duty and those types of games when they think of World War II games. But yeah, there's so much you could do about intrigue and stealth. You know, like even guerrilla warfare tactics could still be involved directly in the war without being like part of the actual like battles.
Voila! We're back.
Thanks, Deacon. Let's try to keep these transfers to a minimum, okay?
Hey, come off it. That's entirely up to your initiate, my friend. I'm not the one leaving so many digital footprints around Paris you might confuse them for tiny doggy pats.
Noted. We'll call you if we need you.
Tiny doggo pets. So the date already brought us to 1792, but that's only the start of the next main story mission. There's still more side story missions taking place in 91, so we're not advancing to 92 just yet. And even once you get to 92, there's gonna be more side missions taking place before the next main story mission, which is in August. So there's a lot of time to cover now in between the last story mission and the next one. And yeah, we're gonna start with some Paris stories.
Je vous suis à jamais redevable. Merci.
Des ennuis en prévision?
Rough it's true, just because the weaponry is more advanced, it gets cast aside. Ah, sorry, I read already. Dex, it would have been cool. The Unity Rogue era was very ambitious. They had a lot on their plate. You guess I couldn't do everything? Absolutely. Yeah, watching the behind the scenes for this game, they very openly actually talk about how they're running out of time, quite literally. And that's why they, for example, had to involve other studios like Ubisoft Toronto, got kind of like pulled on the project, so they actually had more resources to work on the single player, since they also had to take care of a multiplayer. So Ubisoft Toronto was then pretty quickly put on the, you know, co-op multiplayer aspect. But it's very clear that, you know, the game was so freaking ambitious that there was enough time, and this game was already in the works for longer than any other AC game before. So that's quite telling, I guess. Exactly, Rod. Yeah. Yeah, there's so much espionage going on. And especially, you know, once you get to the 20th century and you have the rise of technology, it just increases, really. Fighting the war over those means. I mean, the whole Cold War, you know, was like very heavy on it.
Whose side are you on then?
Alrighty, let's have a look at the progress tracker. So yeah, we're more than halfway through the main story now, but as you can see, we're still quite early into the side content. And we're gonna carry on with the next Paris story, which is going to be Vicious Versus. This one. A raid of a political satire aimed directly at him, famous paint Jacques-Louis David has caught in favors from Robespierre and his supporters to put an end to these satirical attacks. Writer André Chénier has been targeted by personal vendetta and cannot return to his home to secure the final verses of his satire. Obtain the poems for him. And the reason we play this mission in 91 is because the poet finished his works in the year 91. We don't have like an exact date, but we know that it's taking place during the year at least.
Je parie qu'il a bu. Quoi, on peut dire que tu m'as... Toi, ce n'est pas d'hier qu'on t'a abandonné ici.
Anything been selling more than
Over here.
That's right.
Non, mais... Eh bien, quelqu'un me racontera la suite des événements.
Qu'est-ce qui peut le pousser à...
manière de faire de l'exercice. Quand je te parle.
Looney! Under its sky! Cut it off!
A-t-il perdu la raison? Non, je t'ai dit.
Saint-Germain-des-Prés. Prior to the revolution, Saint-Germain-des-Prés was a popular area for nobility to have their country houses, and the town's abbey was one of the richest in France. The site's first church was raised in the year 558. Damn. That's like super early. The revolution effectively turned the abbey from church to storehouse, and 15,000 tons of gunpowder were stockpiled in the refectory. Perhaps inevitably, an explosion destroyed part of the former abbey in August 1794. None of this prevented it from becoming the prison de l'Abbey, where some of the most atrocious massacres would take place in September 1793. Our sense of linear time perhaps inevitably exploded when Abstergo couldn't be bothered to fact-check their database. I was about to say the September massacres didn't happen in 93. They happened earlier than that. Arno has the best view on the tower. I'm in the pursuit. You've never done the Thomas de Carnillon set in this game. Maybe next playthrough, and without a guide you wonder if you could manage it. Absolutely, dude. It's actually really fulfilling to play it without a guide. Like, I really loved doing it for the first and second time. After that I kind of remembered a lot of the places. Because it makes you investigate the database a little bit, right? Like often when you find like a clue, you can go on, you know, the map, look for like points of interest, and kind of like look nearby for any kind of like buildings with database entries. Like over here, you find Les Invalides. Then if you kind of like look in the database entry, often you will very quickly make out the references from the clue. And yeah, it's definitely satisfying, like finding out the next clue. But it can be a time-intensive thing to solve all of them without a guide. But I really liked it though. I thought it was fun. You know, Abstergo Sean always rewriting history. That is true. History is their playground after all. It really does. It makes you explore and kind of like observe Paris a bit deeper. And of course the reward of the Toma de Canio outfit is really nice looking. One of my favorite sets in the game.
Get over here! I'll finish you quick if you ask nice!
Rien que le regarder.
Vicious Verses. Recover André Chénier's satirical verses.
You there? Are you the muse to answer my call?
Poet André-Marie Chénier was a student of the classics and ancient Greece. He rubbed shoulders with the foremost literary and aristocratic circles and was noticed for his writing. His ambition was to become the modern Homer, and during the revolution he contributed to the Journal de Paris, denouncing the revolution's excesses and openly criticizing Robespierre, Marat, and the painter Jacques-Louis David with satirical poems. Having become a target during the September massacres, he left Paris for the provinces. He was arrested and guillotined in 1794. Damn. 3 more years to live for you? But yeah, we're gonna make sure that he at least survives until 94. And no worries whatsoever, Lucinda. I hope you have a good day at work. I hope it goes well. And thank you so much for dropping by. For anyone that hasn't checked out Lucinda's channel before, highly recommend doing so. She's currently doing a playthrough of Dishonored, one of her favorite games. But others of her favorite games are also Dying Light, Bioshock, Resident Evil, and yeah, quite a few more. So if those games sound interesting to you, then definitely have a look over to Lucinda's channel. No worries of a shout out, Lucinda. Take care and catch you next time.
The pleadings of a poet with the honor of France in his heart. Say the name Jacques-Louis David and see if you don't gag on the sound. Well, I have written a series of poems satirizing the life of that most despicable propagandist. Sadly, the final verses are under lock and key in my abode. If you could retrieve them, the people of France would learn the truth about David and his confabulations. And my legacy would be assured. Go.
Donnez l'alerte! Il y a un meurtrier en liberté! Garde! Peut-être vous avez de meilleurs yeux. Oui, c'est pas... Oui, monsieur, stop right there! You're trying to muscle out my domain! You horse that!
Hey! Do I really have to come over there and cave your
Come on, leffe Berserk spread there. Need more guys to be berserked. Because sometimes if a berserked enemy attacks another enemy, it might spread. So far it hasn't. Like there's also just a bit too many enemies attacking them at the same time. They don't get a chance to attack quite as often. Was a bit of a murder spree.
Oh, shit.
Jesus, how many people did I kill there back to back?
Bring me in what did this. Now. What the hell's all that?
Well, a small pile of bodies here. Hello Valone, welcome in dude, and good day. Hope you're having a nice Friday so far. Just got off bed. Nice. A good sleep in, I guess. Or just stayed up really late. Hope you had a good rest. And yeah, I'm doing really good. Have a day off here, so it's like an early weekend for me, which I'm definitely enjoying. Stayed up late, I gotcha. Yeah, I like doing that as well if I can. Definitely a night owl as well. What is Arno doing? Same here, dude. I definitely like staying up at night. If I can, I guess, if I don't have something important in the early mornings.
Mein verse! Bravo, mon ami, bravo! Now all of France may hear the conclusion of Le Jeu de Paume and see the true hues that color Jacques-Louis David. Oh, they'll lose their heads with laughter, I guarantee.
Lose their heads with laughter, huh? I think you're gonna lose your head in 3 years about. Chenier poem, The Young Captive. The budding shoot ripens unharmed by the scythe, without fear of a press, on vine branches live. Through springtide the green clusters bloom. Is it strange then, that I in my life's morning hour, though troubled like clouds on the dark present lower, half frighted shrink back from my doom? That the stern-hearted stoic run boldly on death, I weep and I hope, to the north wind's chill breath. I bend, then erect is my form. If days there are bitter, there are days also sweet, enjoyment unmixed, where on earth may we meet? What ocean has never a storm? Illusions the fairest, is sewage half my pain. The walls of a prison enclose me in vain. The strong wings of hope bear me far, so escapes from the net of the fowler the bird. So darts he through ever, while his music is heard, like showers of sweet sound from a star. Comes death unto me? I sleep tranquil and calm, and peace when I waken stands by with her balm. Remorse is the offspring of crimes. My welcome each morning smarts forth in all eyes. My presence is here to sad brows, a surprise which kindles to pleasures at times. The end of my journey seemed so far to my view, of the elm trees which border the long avenue. The nearest I only passed by. At the banquet of life I have barely sat down, my lips have but pressed the bright foaming crown of the wine in my cup bubbling high. I'm only in spring the harvest I'd see, from season to season like the sun I would be, intent on completing my round, shining bright in the garden, its honor and queen. As yet but the beams of the morning I've seen, I wait for Eve's stillness profound. O death, thou canst wait, leave me to dream, and strike at the hearts where despair is supreme. And shame holds thy dart as a boon. For me, Peltz has arbors unknown to the throngs. The world has delights, the muses have songs. I wish not to perish too soon. A prisoner myself, broken-hearted and crushed, from my heart to my lips all my sympathies rushed, and my lyre from its slumbers awoke. At these sorrows, these wishes of a captive I heard, and to rhyme and to measure I married each word. As softly and simply she spoke, Should this song of my prison hereafter inspire some student with leisure her name to inquire, this answer at least may be given, that grace marked her figure, her action, her speech, and such as lived near her, blameless might teach, that life is the best gift of heaven. Translated by Toru Dutt between 1856 to 77. I actually quite like that. I reckon it wasn't easy to translate something that has or is supposed to rhyme from French into English. But yeah, I quite like that. Booklava, thank you so much for gifting 100 bits. Thank you, I appreciate it. Okay, let's go and refill some ammunition here. Actually got a good amount of money here from admission. 25k, so I could go ahead and change my look for Arno again. I like to kind of showcase different sets and yeah, change it up every now and then to give us some variety. I guess one set I haven't really showcased yet is the Phantom set. Let's get the improved Phantom coat. Then we can also couple it with the improved Phantom hood, which gives him a bit of a face mask here. And of course we're going to couple it with the improved Phantom breeches. Jesus, imagine having to do parkour with these shoes. And, you know, running around as well. That's kind of funny. Hey, I guess like a really dark set here. Like Darkest Alley could be nice with this. Ideally, I would like to go for Pure Shadow. But for this one, we have to collect 100 cockades, and I don't... yeah, gonna collect those. Yeah, let's go ahead and buy the Darkest Alley here. Costs 10,000, but I intend on using this as my, you know, kind of like a black set at least, if I have one, so let's go for this. And then we can also upgrade the chest piece here. And the hood. Alright. Time for the next Paris story. which is gonna be Tapestry Thief. Oh damn, this is another mission giving us tons of money here. I like it. The assassins have planted fake artifacts all over Paris in an attempt to draw out Templar agents. One such artifact, a tapestry supposedly containing hidden runes, has been stolen from the garment district of Paris. Hunt down the thief and his Templar associates.
Bienvenue, monsieur. Bienvenue dans ma boutique, mon ami. Il n'y en aura pas pour tout le monde.
I'm talking to you. You're gonna hand over all your money.
C'est parfaitement fonctionnel. Vous en êtes où? De la VCS. Est-ce que le tiers état? Qui n'a pas son exemplaire? Déjà 40 000 lecteurs conquis. Voilà, découvrez l'œuvre de la prise qui a bouleversé notre temps. Tout de même particulièrement hideux. Business with anyone of your ilk. Let me through. Open up your arm, you piece of filth.
Yeah, running with those shoes. Like, look at that. Okay, I can't zoom in on the shoes, but you can see quite well. Those heels. That would hurt like hell, having to run in parkour with that. Big no-no from me. This looks like it could be a viewpoint here. Ah ja. There it is. Palais et Jardin du Luxembourg. In 1612, Marie de Medici, yeah, she's one of those Medicis, but 100 years after Ezio Nuvem, widow of Henry IV of France, purchased houses there from the Duke of Pinay-Luxembourg to build a sumptuous palace to the designs of French architect Salomon de Brossé. She wanted to call it the Medici Palace, but the Parisians, who hated her, kept using the name Luxembourg. In 1750, the Luxembourg became the first museum in Paris, where visitors could view paintings from the royal collection. In 1793, the Luxembourg Palace was briefly converted into the Maison Nationale de Secret, or National Prison. Danton was detained there before being sent to the guillotine, having done the same himself for so many of his enemies. Ouch. Nice little dig there. Of course you wouldn't expect an Abstergo historian to be sympathetic to an assassin sympathizer, would you? Also, I think it's fair to say that Danton kind of deserved it. Oof, Sean. In 1801, Bonaparte offered the building to the French Senate, the function it still serves today. Transformations overseen by architect Alphonse de Gisors in 1836 modified the overall structure to the extent that Marie de Medici would probably not have recognized her former abode. The garden, however, is a favorite among Parisians. Gotta work on those DLC chests to get some extra money. You might get locked for one memory, but that's about it. Yeah, and totally break my timeline as well. But worth it for the money. I definitely wouldn't mind getting those chests earlier, because by the point you reach the Dead Kings DLC, you're often already having a really good set to use, or like weapons. But the guillotine guns ain't cheap, so it's nice to have a bit of extra money. It's equipment like that that really highlights Arno as the strongest assassin ever. That is true. No other assassin ever had to walk on heels like that. Unity in a nutshell. I guess those heals really do it to Arno. You can't climb with heals. Oh, damn, Dex. Yeah, that's really cold. That's almost the temperatures we're having right now. It's been like -7 degrees today, like during the day. But they're going in a stadium and having like up to -10. Like already sitting at like 0 degrees in the stadium can be like super cold, because you of course often don't have like heated seats or whatever, and you're just like statically sitting there for the most part. Definitely gotta you know, get yourself something to warm you in the stadium. It's -15 right now here in Ontario, Canada. Oh damn, -15. Yeah, that's really darn cold. You drink some beer to warm up. I mean, that could work. It's -29 degrees Celsius for you, Ogoki. Holy shit. Are you like in the Arctic or something? hope you stay warm. Okay, so we have quite a few sync points here to spend on some skills. For example, we could upgrade our locksmithing skills, which would be quite handy to have. Now I got it. Because that would make us able to also unlock a level 3 chest easier. It's not like very easy, but at least it's like possible. What else do we have? Yeah, this is more like a multiplayer ability. I mean, it can be useful also for single player, but don't really tend to use it for that often. You could also get the mastery on one of the weapon types here. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go for the locksmith upgrade and one of the weapon masteries here. One-handed weapons are my preferred ones in this game. I like to change it up, but I'm gonna go for this first because I intend on using this primarily. You got your thermals, your wool socks, your boots, plenty of layers, hats, gloves, scarves. I mean, that sounds like you're gonna be well prepared. Chess minigame, this is like the bomb disarming on Evil Within. Akomo difficulty bombs are like level 3 chess. Oh, really? Like level 3 difficulty chess where you have like level 1 locksmithing skills? Because yeah, that would be quite tricky. You don't attempt them very often. I don't blame you. I mean, it's not impossible in this game to pick level 3 difficulty chess with level 1 skills, but it's really darn tricky, to say the least. Saint-Marcel. Along with the Faubourg Saint-Antoine, the Faubourg Saint-Marcel, located on the left bank in the south of Paris, was the city's other foremost working-class neighborhood. The river Bièvre runs through it. The district was renowned for its tanneries, for the manufacture of blankets, as well as for hosiery, dyeing, and laundry. It sounds like a crazy place where anything could happen. The imposing manufacture des Gobelins, where the finest tapestries in France were produced, was located here as well. The district was made famous by Jean-Jacques Rousseau's description. I had imagined a city of a most imposing appearance, as beautiful as it was large, where one would see only splendid streets and palaces of marble or gold. As I entered the Faubourg Saint-Marcoux, I saw nothing but dirty, stinking little streets, wretched black houses, a general air of squalor and poverty, beggars, carters, menders of cloths, sellers of herb drinks, and old hats. All this so affected me at the outset that all the real magnificence I have since seen in Paris has not been sufficient to efface my first impression, and I have always retained a secret aversion against living in the capital. Rousseau later became the patron saint of website travel reviewers. Pretty much. It's like, oh my god, a capital, and it's all just not like fancy and like the city center. I hate that sometimes, you know. There's actually something that's quite apparent nowadays, you know, with certain like travel YouTubers, where they're kind of like outraged by the fact that there are scammers in like a big city, you know, or like people who are like living on the streets or whatever. It's like, yeah, how about you don't be so judgy and don't just try to generalize that the entire city is like that. Because people sometimes like to point that out about Berlin, you know, how it's like such a dirty, rundown city, and it's like the capital of Germany, whatnot. Totally disregarding all the, you know, good spots in the city. But yeah, if, you know, one neighborhood sucks or whatever, or if you made like one bad experience, that of course is true for the entire city. But yeah, believe it or not, a big city attracts people from all kinds of walk of life. Who would have thought? La Bièvre. While the Bièvre is a small river like hundreds of others in France, the fact that it flows into the Seine in the very heart of the city meant that its economic importance surpassed that of its flow, an honorable 42 cubic meters per second nonetheless. I think that's historian code for it was a vast and thorough river of shit. The river runs for a length of 32 kilometers and at its widest point measures 4 meters. Today it is virtually out of sight, concealed by the urban landscape. The origin of its name is still subject to debate. Beber, beaver in Celtic? This is doubtful, since the river's weak current is hardly conducive to the survival of these busy, semi-aquatic rodents. And yet this creature figures on the coat of arms of a small town of Bièvre, near to its source. However, Beber also refers to the color of mud, which is the exact color of the river's water due to the clay-rich salts it churns up, well before the tanneries that pollute it further downstream. Another line of reasoning suggests that the name originates from the Latin verb bibere, to drink, as a result of the many bistros along its banks. A barside joke, perhaps? Is it me, or are they overthinking this? I think they're overthinking this. Yes. Honestly, that mud theory sounds the most likely.
Come here! I'll smack you sillier than a drunken milksop! Get over here, you!
Tapestry Thief. Investigate the theft of a tapestry containing secret assassin messages.
There are fake assassin relics planted in the Tapestry district. We hope to lure curious Templars into the open with them.
How can I help?
Go and check if there has been any interest in these tapestries. It may lead you to a Templar agent.
pas beaucoup à l'époque. Ah!
You won't believe it, but the tapestry you're interested in was just stolen.
What are the odds?
Ask around. Someone must have seen where the thief went.
Keep after him!
I saw a man running.
Comme si j'avais besoin de ça. J'ai des tas de choses à faire.
Sorry, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Monsieur, c'est à la fois cher. Ah, now you got cold feet! Come here, and I'll ice the rest of you!
Redeemed Summer Pajama for free. Didn't you hear? She's poor and sick and... yeah, that was Susan Glover. The most famous of beggars in AC.
I could swear someone just ran into those sewers in front of me.
Coming for us now, are
Someone
you?
got Michelle. One of ours. Christ.
That guy breakdanced to his death there.
Oh no, hello. Yes, someone else came out of the sewers just now. They were running south, away from the Pantheon.
My friend, how are you? He just went mad.
No, thanks. I'm not interested.
Oui, toi, là. C'est à toi que je parle. Mais si tu veux, tu ne le sais juste pas encore. I saw someone running west just now. What? No tip? Seigneur Dieu!
There you go, there's your tip.
Yes, he went left. Wait, no, right. No, left. I think.
Hey! What are you afraid of? I've only ever killed a few under
Bastard. Next time.
Il a tué quelqu'un. À l'aide! On meurt! Ils risquent de mourir pour ce qu'ils ont fait.
Alrighty. That wasn't too bad actually. Being a 4-star difficulty mission. And we got like almost 40k as a reward for this too. But yeah, so that's enough for the Paris story for now. Now it's time to actually start with the murder mysteries, which is like a special form of side mission in this game. Just gonna open up my notes real quick because I have one for the murder mysteries and where we place it at this point in time. Okay, so basically, there's a character called Marat, who is kind of like referred to as a police minister by Vidocq, another important character in the murder mysteries. However, historically, the minister of police position wasn't really established until 1796. And Marat served in this position from 96 until 97. So he was like one of the first, you know, really police ministers in that sense. But a lot of the murder mysteries explicitly take place in the years prior, so like during the height of the revolution. There's one time in history though where Vidocq and Marat could have both been in Paris, which was in 1791. He wasn't a police minister then. So it's kind of like an anachronism, I guess, that he's referred to as one, but it's very likely that it starts in the third quarter of 91 with the first 3 murder mysteries. And then we're using whatever notes we find as part of the murder mysteries later to locate them in time as well. But technically they should have taken place between 96 and 97 because that is when he actually was a police minister. But since the game gives us a lot of indications that, you know, the murders take place in other years, we're gonna go by, you know, what the game gives us. But yeah, that means we're gonna now jump into like summertime of 91 and start with some murders. I got shower gawky. Yeah. Didn't know that it was getting that cold in Alberta.
J'avais craint que vous ne soyez revenu et que vous ne puissiez sortir.
Start with some murders. Gonna create a lot of deadment faces, that's for sure. Been minus 34 degrees Celsius here. Jesus. I never experienced temperatures as cold as that. The Hotel Dieu. This is the oldest hospital in Paris, dating to the mid-7th century. It was originally started as a refuge for the poor and sick, funded by the nobility as a charity. By the time of the revolution, it had earned a terrible reputation though. Those who died here were more likely to have contracted a disease inside its walls than outside. I hope that was their corporate slogan. The hospital has undergone numerous renovations over the years, but it still serves as an emergency center for the first 9 arrondissements of Paris. They must be thrilled. Yeah, that's a pass for me. Don't need to get my treatment there. The Petit Pont. One thing that can be said for this bridge is that it has never changed names in 2000 years, despite the various floods and fires that would ravage and occasionally destroy it. The bridge has always been heavily used since it was the outlet to the Roman roads leading to the Orleans and Lyon. It was also the obligatory passageway for students who attended the schools on the left bank hill of the Montagne Saint-Geneviève. That's pretty impressive. 2000 years and it's never changed its name.
That's 3 times this month.
I gotta eat. You gotta feed me. Works out.
Shut it. What do you want?
A lot of crime going on. Need help?
I've got things well under control, thank you very much.
What about all the murders you never solve?
I said shut it, Vidocq.
Think about it. He solves them. You get the credit.
Tell you what. Solve a murder, I'll give you a weapon out of the bin. Meanwhile, I have more important things to do.
Hey! I know the streets. I can help you out.
Why would you?
Because that stinking stupid pig of a police minister doesn't have the stinking stupid sense to do anything that might give even a grifter like me hope that someday, this city might not be a shitty place to live. And because I'm bored out my bloody mind!
Oh, for the love of God, Vidocq, shush!
Eugène François Vidocq. Born in 1775, Vidocq was but a lad during the French Revolution. He spent his youth as a petty thief and was frequently in jail. However, his association with the thieves was to prove beneficial. By the Napoleonic era, he was working as an informant for the police and eventually became a policeman himself. They usually say crime doesn't pay. For this fellow, it not only paid, but came with a pension and medical. In fact, he was one of the forefathers of a deductive method of crime solving and founded a unit that grew to become the Marais, France's premier crime-fighting organization. He always worked both sides of the law, but his criminal friends proved invaluable to him as a detective. So what, he's like 16 years old at this point? Very young and a lad indeed. Alrighty, let's do our first murder mystery. Murder Foretold. Solve a murder in the monastery. A guide for bringing forth justice. If you want to solve crimes, you can't just wander in and throw the first suspicious person you meet into jail. Well, you can, but you almost always get the wrong person. Look, you're going to have to get serious and have a comprehensive system to sort out who did it, why and how. I'm going to make it easy for you and list the basics right here. Read those over, then go out and nab the murderer. Everything you discover will be kept in a case file. Look there to review what you have learned. Examine all clues and speak to all witnesses. Use your eyes and ears. Some clues will lead you to new places. Don't be lazy. Go there and look for more clues. Review your case file. Use your head. Which suspect have the ability, means and motive? When you know that only one suspect could have done the crime, return to the murderer and accuse them. Eugène Vidocq.
Something kind of creepy about monks. Closed up like that in a big building. Sometimes that's hard on people. Better check out the monastery here on the island, though.
You will be safe. Hey, you need to calm down. I get it. Relax.
Hey! Hold still, you runt! I've got a message for you!
C'est comme ça qu'ils sont.
Get back in!
What a bleeding...
Oh, quelle agilité!
Il incombe à tous de faire des sacrifices.
A dead monk, Friar Jean, strangled with a strand of rosary beads. He appears to have fallen from a chair while writing at his desk. The body of Friar Stanislaus. An older monk lying dead in his bed. His features are sallow and his face is ashen grey. The body of Friar Benoit. An older monk lying dead in his bed. His features are sallow and his face is ashen grey. And the body of Friar Bernard, an older monk lying dead in his bed. His features are also sallow, and his face is also ashen grey.
Dear Lord, Friars Stanislas, Bernard, and even the respected Friar Benoit, and then Friar Jean, all dead. It passeth all understanding. 3 monks survive, praise God, but I dare not think. Is it possible that the murderer is one of them? Bah, ridiculous. Which of them would be capable of such an atrocity?
Property of Friar Honoré. Personal effects. Of note is an enormous book filled with intriguing quatrains, the prophecies of Nostradamus. A crumpled paper. Clenched in the monk's dead fist is a crumpled bit of paper, apparently torn from a diary. It reads, "Guilty. I have poisoned them. He claimed it was God's will that I do so because of a prediction, but I cannot escape my guilt. I am a murderer. I must confess everything right this minute before." The note is unfinished. Property of Friar John. Also at the bottom of the chest, a single page torn from a book. The 7 branches will be reduced to 3. The elder one surprised by death. The 2 seduced to fratricide. The conspirators would die as they sleep. Nostradamus. So that's a prophecy that the murders have been acted upon.
So much happened. First, the death of the elder monks. Friar Jean served them wine, and they immediately became very tired. They went to bed and couldn't be roused. I ran to the doctor. When I came back, what did I find? They were all dead. And there's Friar Jean, strangled at his desk.
Saw a monk right over there, starting a fire he was. A fire, here in the vineyard. Well, I yelled at him to get on out of there, and he ran off.
I don't know. You've got the wrong man.
A partially burned diary. Poisoned with cask of wine. But I served it. If he knew that I'm about to confess, he wouldn't hesitate to murder me himself. Oh, curse the day the predictions of Nostradamus ever came into Honoré's possession. He is quite mad, and he has driven me to madness. But I am... Okay, so everything points to Honoré at this point. The person who supposedly made another of the monks participate in fulfilling the predictions of Nostradamus.
I am very worried about Friar Honoré. He and Friar Jean were quite close. I fear Jean's murder has affected Honoré's sanity.
So this is of course the introduction murder mystery, so it's like pretty straightforward, you know. Like everything really leads us to believe that Honoré is the one.
God's will cannot be understood by mortal man. We search and pray and do the best we can. Small hints can be discerned, say, in the writings of prophets. I believe Nostradamus is one.
There we go. Got all of our clues found. He's gonna be the one we will accuse.
God's will cannot be understood by mortal man. We search and pray and do the best we can. The conspirators were foretold to die in their sleep. Jean was victim of a fratricide. Is it murder to fulfill a prophecy?
Yes, it is. Not mutually exclusive.
It's all coming true, I tell you. Even this.
Well, I guess then you have the right place then. If this was meant to happen.
He's a bit off his nut, if you ask me. Arrest the madman. 9 times out of 10, you're right. Go ahead.
Alright, and that completes our first murder mystery. Murder Foretold. We also got the infamous wooden hammer. The best weapon in the game, really. A 1-star heavy weapon, non-lethal. I kinda like that you unlock unique weapons out of the murder mysteries. Gives an extra motivation because you wouldn't be able to get these weapons otherwise. There's also gonna be some really good weapons as well, of course, with higher stats. Alright, so we're gonna have one more murder mystery, and that's gonna be the last mission in the year 1791. But I'm gonna go and take a break now, though, and when I return, we're gonna take care of that murder mystery. And then it's time to move into the year 1792. With more side content though. Since the next main story takes place in August of 92, we got a bunch of side missions to fill that gap up until August. And yeah, it's gonna include primarily Paris stories and social club missions. So yeah, I'll be back in a little bit, and then we're gonna carry on with more of Unity.
Citizens.
and poor and sick and hungry.
Alright. Welcome back. And thank you all for staying tuned for more of AC Unity. As part of our historical chronology playthroughs. And yeah, we are gonna return to the murder mysteries, which we just started before we went into the break here with our very first murder mystery mission. The one with the monks and the prophecy of Nostradamus. And yeah, we're gonna carry on with the next murder. And that's going to be the Barber of Seville.
Quit bothering me.
Osalova Elaine, welcome in. Citizen.
Citizens. Citizens?
Citizens. Hello there, Barnes as well. Next week you'll be in Houston. Will it be court? No idea. Welcome back, Dr. Darling.
Now dig on this. I can't help you. Christ.
So you can actually talk to Vidocq and he will kind of tell you about different murders going on in the city, but because not all of them take place in 91, only one more, I'd rather not trigger this for any anachronisms. Let's see if I can find the murder mystery from here. Ah yeah, I can. Okay, well I can track it, but I can't see it, I guess. Okay, well let's have a look around then. Yeah, I think it must be somewhere in this area here. So because we just only unlocked the murder mysteries, we haven't actually encountered any kind of like other murder mystery starting points yet. So most of them we will kind of like have to find manually, I guess, until we encounter more of them. Hello there, Mr. Godi. Welcome in, dude. And yeah, I'm doing quite well. Having a nice day so far. How are you doing?
Your attacks are pathetic! Where did you learn to fight? The brothel?
Good sir, spare some coins, please. Just a few.
curse you again. You tell me. The right. You've gone too far now. Give me their names or I cut you open.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think I might have found the exact location now.
Encore un disciple de Camilo.
C'est vrai ce qu'il nous a dit. On voit presque plus rien. Mais comment peut-on accepter qu'on laisse ici de telles bêtes sauvages en liberté?
Another Unity bug. Because there's 2 missions right next to each other, we don't get to see the overlay of this one. And let's maybe go further back here and see if that works. Yeah. The Barber of Seville. So the acting troupe murders. The body of a man around 40 years old, lying on the ground with a slashed throat. There's a calling card in one of his pockets. The incomparable Bartaux, lead actor, theatre troupe of Amiens. A handbow. A bloody handbow advertising a production of The Barber of Seville at 14 Rue de Belém.
Bartow the actor? I rent him a room upstairs for his discreet encounters. This evening, he arrived with a bouquet and said a young lady would soon follow. I went out back briefly. When I returned, I found these flowers scattered in a trail out into the street. Then a man dressed in shabby black robes, you know, like a poor student, came running down the stairs and out the door. Very odd. Nothing bad has happened, I hope.
Peux-tu rentrer?
Aurais-tu le droit d'arriver près au mariage?
D'aucuns croient qu'il suffit de bien. J'imagine que...
Eh bien...
Well, I guess something bad has happened. The body of a man slumped in a chair with his throat slashed. There's a calling card in his pocket. Laurent Doré, second lead, theatre troupe of Amiens. A razor. with blood on it. A crumpled note. What am I to do? Laurent struck me again and again until I confessed about Barteau. Now he's gone to the love nest in the cafe to surprise them. He has taken the razor. I fear the worst. The theatre poster. The Barber of Seville. A stylish production, the theatre troupe of Amiens, nightly at 14 Rue de Belém.
Je parie qu'il va se rompre le cou. You gutless minnow! I'll rearrange your legs.
A prop table. The table is covered with props. There's a list of all props needed for the play. The barber's razor is missing.
I am the actor Figaro, loved by all from Marseille to Ghent. We have a tight-knit theatre troupe here. We all get along very nicely, although, well, Pascal can be difficult and argues endlessly with Barteau. But nothing serious. Why do you ask?
One more time through, please. Figaro, who was it you were speaking so intently with just there?
A young student who shows much promise. He is very talented and witty. He speaks with refinement and, well, as you have seen, he has a very pleasing...
Very pleasing, I assure you. Very pleasing.
He has one great failing which I fear will impede his advancement.
A failing, did you say, Figaro? What failing could such a one have?
He is in love.
Good. Stop there. Where are other actors?
I'm Rose. I've been acting with the troupe for some time. I'm married to Laurent. I'm worried about him. Neither he nor our lead actor have shown up today. But if he does arrive, don't let him see you talking to me. He's very, very jealous.
Yeah, I picked up on that. My favorite one is the one with the ghost. That's a really fun one as well, yeah. The ghost of the Tuileries. The Red Baron, isn't it?
My name is Pascal. I generally play second lead, although frankly, I'm the superior actor. Barteau's the leader of the troupe, so he casts himself as first lead. First lead. He can barely remember his lines. Likes to mix it up with the actresses as well. Unprofessional. He's not well liked. Laurent, in point of fact, hates him. Laurent's a bit of a turd himself.
Oh yeah, everyone gets along nicely with each other, don't they? They all love each other. An anonymous note found at Rose's trailer. Don't worry, Rose. Both your problems will be taken care of. pile of costumes for the Barber of Seville, there's a list of the costumes needed. The poor student costume is missing. The fireside. Next to Ficaron's trailer, a smoldering fireside. Among the ashes there is some burnt clothing. The original color appears to be black.
Messieurs, une demoiselle a besoin de rêver. Elle a soif de grands discours, de châteaux en Espagne. Mais qu'est-ce que c'est? On dirait
The rendezvous note. Found in Rose's trailer. Rose, my delectable pastry. Meet me tonight at our usual place. Please, no protestations this time. Remember, I can give you all the leading roads. Or if you're not accommodating, no roads at all. Your passionate lover, Barteau.
Hey, hey! Stop there, or I'll saw your bloody legs off!
Ah, right, there's also like summaries by the end. I'm gonna make sure to also read them as kind of like, you know, as it says, like to summarize what has happened and what our conclusion was. So this in regards to the monk murders and the predictions of Nostradamus. Friar Honoré became obsessed with the predictions of Nostradamus and brought his friend Friar Jean into his obsession. Together they plotted to make one of Nostradamus' predictions come true. Honoré poisoned a cask of wine, and Jean served it to the elder monks, the elders of the branches. In a fit of remorse, Friar Jean decided to confess and was in the act of writing of his decision in his diary when he was surprised by Friar Honoré, who then strangled Jean with his own rosary beads. Honoré then attempted to burn a page from Jean's diary, but was seen by the vineyard worker and ran off in a fright. Okay, so both Laura and Barteau are dead. And yeah, Pascal, of course, is like very antagonistic towards both the victims here. Plays second lead, so there's a reason to kind of like wanna, you know, rise up the ranks. So I feel like this murder doesn't give you like a, you know, fully decisive clue, except for the poor student, and this is, you know, kind of like something more associated with a second lead role, I guess. You know, the person at the top who's kind of like, you know, playing Figaro wouldn't be playing the poor student, so we're gonna accuse Pascal.
Likes to mix it up with the actresses as well. Unprofessional. He's not well liked. Murder Barteau? If it had occurred to me, I may well have done it. But it did not occur to me.
See, I always get confused with this murder mystery because I feel like it doesn't give you like a really decisive clue who actually played the poor student, does it? But yeah, in that case, it was Figaro.
I am the actor Figaro, loved by all from Marseille to Ghent. We have a tight-knit theatre troupe here. We all get along very nicely, although, well, Pascal can be difficult and argues endlessly with Barteau, but nothing serious. What do you ask? You are a clever man. It was my finest role. I waited until Laurent killed Barteau, then I killed Laurent. Any man who has a sister would do the same. Hello. So delightful to see a man here, where I have no audience.
Well, you have a bit of an audience. There's 2 other guys with you in that cell. Actually 3 that you can complain about.
Actors. I'd give them all the chop if I had my druthers. See what you like.
The back sword. An unusual sword used by Swedish soldiers during the war against Russia. Yeah, that looks quite rusty to say the least. Desynced, Dr. Darling? Yeah. Yeah, this mystery I always get confused, so mix it up. Thank you for the success, Rod. Looks like a giant ice cream stick. Kinda does, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure you don't want to lick that wall.
Nothing, eh? That's what I expected.
Alright, but so much to the murder mysteries for now. This actually finishes the last side mission in 1791, so we are jumping to the next year. Let me go ahead and change the stream title. Alright. And then we got the next mission being a Paris story, which is literally called Escort mission. Oh. Did I miss it? Seems like it isn't available yet, is it? Let me look up the starting location for the mission. But usually whenever a Paris story would be available technically to do, then you should be able to track it, right? So it seems to me like there's another mission that the game requires me to do before that mission becomes available, maybe? I'm gonna Google that real quick. Rough, it's true, and if it appears in gameplay on the screen, it means it's available. Yeah, that's what I also thought. And it seems like it's the case, because this is a mission I think I have to complete. Never mind, Arm the People. I have to complete this one. Before the mission I want to do right now actually becomes available. Let me have a quick look when Arm the People, according to my timeline, takes place. Okay, that's why. I forgot to actually add it to my timeline. Kinda like a slip through, but yeah, it's literally the mission that takes place before the one I wanted to do, like a month before, in February 92. Let me just add that real quick to the timeline and then we're gonna track it. Right, let's do this one. Arm the People. Access to weapons such as rifles and cannons made the French Revolution possible. Terroir de Méricourt is trying to arm the French militia, while the Templars are supplying powerful weapons to our enemies. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone and recover the powerful Templar weapon blueprints for Terroir.
you! Stay there a moment! Hey, you there! Stop! Hold it, you! Come back here! Stop you! Yes, you! Stop right there!
A bit of 180 workouts there for Arno. Gotta stay in shape for those parkour moves.
Citizen, I could use your help. Citizen, Paris needs you.
Gode, Mata, Bretania, Fruli, Fecunda, Nubili.
That's very patriotic. Peridania song. From A Witcher 3. Mute stream.
Citizen, I could use your help. Citizen, Paris needs you.
Youth is a state of mind.
Citizen?
Citizens.
Citizen. Citizen.
Almost like a cat screaming. Be right back.
Citizen, I could use your help. Citizen, Paris needs you. Citizen, I could use your help. Citizen, Paris needs you.
Citizens. Alright. Arm the people. Assassinate a Templar gunsmith and help terror in the Méricourt. Arm her Parisian militia. Citizen?
How can I help, dear Wang?
Paris will never overthrow its chains with rifles like the ones it has. Its enemies are much better equipped.
Where are these guns coming from?
The local criminals have a mysterious new gunsmith and very wealthy backers.
Seems suspicious.
Kill the gunsmith and collect his blueprints for our own manufacturing.
Imagine drinking game when Citizen was mentioned. In this game, you would get drunk very quickly, to say the least. Just based on the guards that keep warning you. Like, Citizen, put that away. And yeah, I really like Terouan's outfit as well. Does have like a bit of a classic assassin iconography as well, with a red waistband. I really dig also the hat that she's wearing.
Get the mongrel! Don't give up your horse and... What the... Damn body that is. Shit.
The blueprints aren't here. They must be at their armory.
Get back here! I'll cave your skull in, I will!
Les plus récentes réalisations de la science. Alors, rejoignez les rangs des
Hey! Wait a moment! I won't give up! I will kill you! I'll have a word with you. Shit!
The AI working flawlessly yet again. He's like literally trying to go through a wall with his head.
You can't escape, maggot! Aha, bastard!
Shit! I've got ya! The way you'll end up there. Damn traitor! I'll bet you turn!
Quinny!
Son of a whore.
God damn it! They got my phone.
Something's wrong here. Christ! It's taking us down.
Huh? Oh!
Don't run off! The part where I spill your guts and drag them off the full nerve is dead!
Why so bashful? Fashion's the only thing I got in mind!
Come over here for a minute. Are you a royalist? What do you want, eh? I don't think I know you.
Well done, citizen. With better rifles, Paris's enemies will fall.
My pleasure.
New citizen. She definitely gave us quite a few here. Alright, and then we can directly continue here with the next mission with Terroir, which is the Escort mission.
Oh no!
Let's have a look what the progress tracker says, because often it has a more elaborate description of the mission we're about to do. Terroir de Maricourt is forming a women's brigade to support the revolution. She believes that prostitutes in particular will be likely to join. Seek out various groups of prostitutes and distribute Maricourt's core to service.
I've had a very good idea. I want to raise up an army, a whole army of women. Women have had the worst of it, and it's women who will know how to set things right. Now, when I say women, I mean the women of the streets. You know, prostitutes, streetwalkers. I need you to go to the brothels. Give them these recruitment handbills. They'll join up in droves.
Seigneur, d'où est-ce que ça vient? Who's the arm you playing with? That's any good. There's no way out, baby! Get in! You can't escape! Pardon me!
Non, le drôle, le prix n'est pas négociable. Madame, là-bas, combien m'en offrez-vous? 70 livres, vendu.
Thank you for the follow, Oreo. Welcome in.
An army of women? About time. I'm in.
Carol will be there.
As long as I get out of this hellhole, yes.
Hey, c'est distrayant.
Il n'y en aura pas pour tout le monde. Oui, monsieur, pour quelle quantité?
Les gens sont
C'est du bon grain à vendre, 60 livres par stylo. C'est une occasion à saisir. Alors, il n'y en aura pas pour tout le monde.
This is my patriotic...
Hey, handsome. Need to stretch your legs?
our command.
Il se fait tard, beau soldat. Accorde-toi. Repose.
Christ! That's no good. Where are you?
We're not giving it away free. Make sure they have money.
Tough day at the revolution. Dear God, this is back-breaking work. Ain't it the truth, sister?
For Mexico. All right.
You want to play? You got to pay.
A flirty way gets peek at my stockings.
Drop in the pace!
It's got to be more fun than this.
You don't stay with royalists, do you?
Soldat, accorde-toi un moment de repos. Je saurais te détendre. Let's go!
She's worth more than that. That's it. Now one more step. Take a good look, gentlemen. Going farther. Come near me, you're a dead man.
Désolé,
If you come near me.
Women's army? That's crazy. I'll join. Different kind of grunt work.
Shit. That bloody body. Oh! Stay there, you! Dead if you come near me!
No way through here, you bastard!
Shooting instead of screwing. Sounds good.
A chance to get off my back.
Women's
Sure.
army. Where do I sign?
That thick one. He's always got something going.
J'espère que ce n'est pas la peine. Stop there, citizen!
N'approchons pas.
Some casual cross-dressing. That's how Arno just is, you know? Easily slips into any persona. Sergeant Eberline from Syndicate is actually quite jealous of Arno's ability to transform into any person at any point, really. Even Agent 47 from Hitman is jealous of the disguise capabilities that Arno has. And I mean, he's a true master of disguise, to say the least. Alright, so we are actually coming to a pretty important event in this time, and that's the actual construction of the guillotine officially, with the next Paris story here. Which is this one. This one is pretty difficult and also a mission that likes to bug for me as well quite often. Sometimes the NPC you have to talk to by the end doesn't appear, and then you can't finish the mission. Hopefully that doesn't happen this time. Official executioner Charles Henry Sanson recently executed 2 dishonest tax collectors. In an attempt at vengeance, the henchmen have stolen the components of a valuable device that he is having constructed. Find the 4 components of this device and return them to Sanson's workshop. Definitely gonna have to refill my ammunition though, on the way there. But yeah, it's over a kilometer away, so plenty of time to find a shopkeeper.
You need to calm down.
Je n'avais jamais... Sinon...
Qu'ai-je manqué?
Retourne dans ton...
Non, gentilhomme.
Et regarde vraiment.
J'espère qu'il n'est pas sujet au vertige.
Follow up on what you found. You'll get there.
Nothing, eh? That's what I expected.
Encore un Missive de
Bonjour, mon bon.
Okay, we're gonna start by switching our set again, because we showcased the Phantom set for quite a bit now. We definitely have the means and money to get parts of a master set here. Let's get the Master Brigand Coat. A thief's coat, if there ever was one. This coat outlived its last owner. And the one before that. And the one before that. Then we can couple that with a master brigand hood here. Yeah, we don't have enough, or we don't have the master brigand breeches because you have to play the tournament mission for that one. But yeah, it's pretty much very simple, kind of like boots, I guess. We could just go for an earlier set of a brigand breeches. Let's do that. And I'm also gonna switch to the legendary Sun-Collob belt, which I have unlocked by default. It's like one of the 3 legendary items you've gotten when the game launched. I think Ubisoft was giving out like 1 free legendary item per player. And color-wise, we are going to go back to the classic color scheme here. Also got enough for a pretty good weapon here. The katana. Not gonna lie, I love using the katana in this game. And it's not impossible that a katana made its way to, you know, Paris during the French Revolution. Is it very likely to be encountered though? Not so much. Let's go for the snake-hilted sword. A swift and precise blade with a snake motif to the hilt.
C'est une occasion à saisir. La cocarde tricolore contre les tyrans. Qui veut mes belles cocardes? Il a pourtant l'air civilisé.
Là-bas. Ah, bienvenue, ce voyage. C'est ici?
théâtre, il ne va pas voir.
Sir, I'm Samson, the official executioner. I need help.
Okay, let's hope if this mission doesn't bug for us this time. Constructing a close shave. Retrieve the stolen components of a guillotine.
Some brigands have stolen parts of a new execution machine I'm building. They hope to lure me into a trap. Could you recover all the items for me?
The guillotine. Referred to by a number of euphemisms during the Revolution, the little window, the national razor, and the cat's hole, the mechanism is made of a simple element: a sharp, heavy angle blade, grooved struts to guide the blade, a lunette, a two-piece wood frame for the head, and a release mechanism. The revolutionaries considered the guillotine as an advance for humanity. At the time, public executions could go horribly wrong. If the executioner didn't manage to sever the victim's neck with a single swing of a sword, he could face legal proceedings for inflicting suffering that wasn't otherwise stated in the execution sentence. The guillotine was seen as a more humane, equal form of execution, valid for all
citizens.
Dr. Guillotine asserted that victims would only feel a slight breath of air on their neck. A persistent legend surrounding the design of the guillotine, according to which Dr. Joseph Ignace Guillotine reputedly asked for the king's advice concerning the creation of his famous machine, at which point the king suggested an angled blade. The king, of course, lost his head to the device on January 21st, 1793, in the Place de la Révolution. Yeah, we also got a database entry here for the Barber of Seville, the last murder mystery we've done. The first of the plays from the Figaro trilogy by Pierre-Augustin Caron de Beaumarchais, the Barber of Seville tells the story of a gentleman from Seville, the Count Amaviva, who sets out to win the heart of Rosine, ward to the aging and unscrupulous Bartolo. This he achieves thanks to the ruse of his clever valet, Figaro. Almaviva, under the name Lindoro, disguises himself as a poor student to gain entry and upset Bartolo's plans. Rossini used the play as a libretto for his opera of the same name in 1816. And we also have Charles Henry Sanson, the executioner and master of France's national razor, one of a long line of executioners and an iconic character of a terror. Concerned about the strain on his shoulders and back if he were to perform the numerous executions demanded by a revolution, he supported the adoption of the guillotine as a more efficient method. The poor little lamb, I hope they gave him one of those special office chairs too. He kept meticulous records and notched up some 3,400 severed heads. I think notched up is a code for knocked off. I'm gonna take off the snipers first. reach. But yeah, snipers are the biggest problem here in this mission.
I embalm you with death.
I'd rather you not embalm me with death, thank you very much. Hello over Afro. Okay, there's another sniper down there. And there as well. Jesus, so many snipers. Wanna have a double air assassination? Guess we're not standing close enough to each other. Outfit is looking kinda cool. Yeah, this one is the master brigand outfit for the most part. The chest piece, the hood and the legs are part of a brigand set. It's actually one of my favorite ones, look-wise, in the game. Definitely like it a lot.
Here you are.
Coming for us now, are you?
Okay, we almost have all the snipers here. I think that might be the last one.
What was that?
Is he attacking an ally from me? Why is he not attacking its own allies? Idiot. Yeah, I watched the Forza segment yesterday, but I didn't watch anything beyond that in the live stream. But it looks really good, I would say. I mean, it looks as to be expected, you know, a continuation of the previous Forza games, so like similar enough. But it seems they're definitely adding back some things that people have been requesting, which is great to see. Like more arrow sets and you know, like more of a classic progression system again, and also like things like car meetups and being able to build maps together. It's pretty cool. we've got another sniper here. Jesus, how many fucking snipers does this mission have? Jesus. I thought I had like all of them. Not quite. Yeah, that's what I heard as well, that Forza 5 didn't really work that well for playing together sometimes. And that's why lots of people went back to playing Forza 4 instead. But hopefully Forza 6 is gonna be, you know, really good for playing together again.
Yes, you! Gonna find ya! Gonna kill ya! Come on! Come on, I can see ya! That's it! Where is like eyes around here? Stay sharp. Something's going on. Got ya! Hey, that's no good. Show yourself. Come on! Die. Come out where I can see ya! Got ya! Bloody!
But I haven't really played much of Forza 5. I've only played through like the, you know, main story, kind of like, I don't know if you can call them missions, but like the main showcases until you like unlocked all of them. Then I stopped playing the game. But yeah, I'm definitely wanting to return to Forza 5, but probably not so much for the online parts of it. But yeah, I think my next Forza game is definitely gonna be Forza 6 though. We're gonna get it maybe not immediately after launch, at least I won't like buy it for full price probably. But when it goes on like a first sale, I probably will get it as well. But definitely looking forward to it.
Vanished to the bloody mists he has. Did he make a sharp turn somewhere? Well now, didn't just up and vanish now, did you?
Qui t'a nommé exécuteur, toi? Garde!
Il y a un meurtrier ici!
Seriously? I swear, this fucking mission bugs on me so many freaking times, it's not even funny. Like, usually what would happen is that he isn't even here, and you can't talk to the person you have to talk to.
Watch here, my friend.
Okay, thank God. It worked. But often he will not spawn, and then you can't finish the mission. Now he at least spawned, but he was like standing on a chair, not reacting whatsoever. But thankfully it continues now. Forza 5 was a big empty map with nothing to do, and we tried to do a regional online. Basically, you couldn't find players driving around the map as often as Forza 4. That's what I read as well, yeah. The amount of times you can encounter someone was much smaller. Which is a shame, because it's like a nice way to kind of like connect with other players. Seeing the ghosts driving around the map. Especially it sucks if you're like in a region where, you know, no one is playing Forza really.
Oh no.
Damn traitor!
You'll get no trouble from me, brother.
He's a dead man, that's it! Bloody counter-revolution!
Thank God, we finished this mission. I always perform 3 crosses when I finish this. Because the amount of times this mission bugged for me. And this mission is quite annoying to replay because you have to take care of all these freaking snipers first. And you, upon replaying, you don't get your ammunition back, I don't think, as well. So that's like doubly annoying if it happens.
Where's my goddamn money, Missive? You sure?
Eh bien, mais qu'est-ce que... Non. Oh.
I used to plop 40 drivers into an online session. In Forza 5 I put you in groups of 5 to 10 players. I subdivided for 40. Damn. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I still log into Forza 4 and it's not unlikely to have like over 40 people in a session even nowadays. And especially with a map as big as that, you know, the chance of encountering someone would be quite slim. But yeah, that definitely makes you question why they actually went that way. Be right back in just a few. Alrighty, I'm back. And yeah, we're gonna carry on. Now that we finished a bunch of Paris stories, we can do some social club missions now. And I'm just gonna have a quick look where we can go for those. Okay, I guess we're going to Le Marais first. Though we could also go to Les Invalides. Might be smarter actually to kind of like go south here and start on the social club missions there. It's quite a way though. How far is that? Yeah, almost a kilometer. But yeah, we have to go to Les Invalides, to Le Quartier Latin. Then Ville de la Cité and then Le Marais. Yeah, I think I would kind of like to end the social club missions in a more central position, so let's go to Les Invalides first. I was into Game of Thrones and stuff, yeah. Did you see the first episode of A Night in the Seven Kingdoms? Honestly, I'm not really into Game of Thrones. I've watched like the first 2 episodes, I think. Like many years ago. And I wasn't really patient enough, I guess, for it. Like given how long the episodes were, and I don't know. Didn't really vibe all that much with it, so I didn't actually watch Game of Thrones really. And then people were kind of like bad-mouthing Game of Thrones left and right when it finished, so I was like, sounds like it isn't even worth watching through, if that's how it ends. So I haven't seen any of it.
Whose side are you on then? What do you want? Who are you fighting for?
Yeah, it made me think like, yeah, I mean, I guess the other seasons could be fine, but if it kind of like ends up being like really bad by the end. But I'm not sure if I wanna like, you know, watch all of it just to be disappointed. Could be that I one day will actually watch that show. But yeah, so far I haven't really had much motivation. Yeah, unfortunately that's true for a lot of shows, I guess, as well. But I kind of like lose that track by the end of it. The Pont Royal. One of Paris's oldest bridges, the original Pont Royal was a toll bridge built in 1632 to replace a ferry. It was commonly called Pont Rouge due to its red color, not to be confused with a tiny Pont Rouge that linked the city's islands. Over the centuries, the bridge has undergone several name changes, as well as several partial and complete reconstructions due to flooding. Like every bridge ever in Paris be like.
Speak up! Tell me the revolution.
Get out of here right now!
Yeah, I guess you could do that, you know, just like stop early and be like, wow, that was a great show. What to watch next? You always wonder playing Unity who done took all the horses away. It's a good point, because their horses would definitely be prevalent, I guess. I reckon also by the military. It wouldn't surprise me if they didn't include any horses, because riding through the city would have been absolutely... like, would have destroyed machines back then, I reckon. Yeah, the carriages as well, right? They're only like statically here. I guess I can explain it by, well, there's so much chaos on the streets, like no carriage can really pass through easily. And I guess also like a symbol of the upper class, you know, like there were ones that can afford it. Of course, there have been horses in Versailles and also horses carrying a carriage in Versailles, but yeah. But I reckon performance-wise it would have been devastating. Okay, so this song is in relation to an event in the year 94. So not gonna read up on it yet. Okay, that's the mission we're looking for. Special delivery. Assassinate the mastermind behind a series of brutal mail coach robberies. A series of brutal robberies targeting mail coaches has swept through Les Invalides. The robberies appear to have been coordinated by someone in an official position with knowledge of valuable shipments. Find the robbers and follow them to discover the leader behind the robberies. Assassinate that leader. That jump. We'll save Arno.
Doing?
You're the same man I found asleep the other day. It's beyond belief. If I demanded it, you see, I couldn't be better satisfied.
What the fuck was that? Did he talk to me?
message for you! Oh, qu'est-ce qu'elle a, ma gueule? Ah, ça va.
Maybe 8 more hours? That's an easy task. 13-hour stream. Let's do it.
Who are you?
Other guy couldn't make it. Here's the packet.
I don't like the odd man showing up without my knowledge. Tell Jacques to come himself next time.
Who's the head man?
You're not to know. Shove off.
Right, I'll take that to Colonel Lowe. Fly away, boyo! Back to your master!
It's like, you're not to know. Okay, let's take it to the captain, so and so. Right, what? Fly home, boy, back to your master. No worries whatsoever, Rod. I hope you have a good rest and a good night as well, dude. Thank you so much for being here, and thanks also again for the raid earlier as well. I really appreciate it. For anyone that hasn't checked out Rod's channel before, I'd recommend doing so. He's currently doing a playthrough of Splinter Cell Chaos Theory. And for that game he's doing an interrogation challenge where he's trying to get a lot of extra dialogue out of enemies and NPCs by interrogating them. And he's also been doing a playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 1 and also of AC Syndicate, where he's playing all the missions that can be played as either Jacob and Evie as both of them, to showcase either perspectives. And on top of that, he's also taking a deep dive in general into the dialogue lines of the games by investigating what the NPCs are also saying.
Le laveur ne manque pas. Particulièrement hideux. Quoi donc, les gens? Trouve épanoui. Certains, pour sûr. Tous, bien sûr. Alors pourquoi me demander?
No worries for the shoutout, Rod. Take care, dude, and catch you next time. Been a dialogue-heavy theme of late. That is true. Yeah, between, you know, Red Redemption, AC Syndicate, and also Splinter Cell. But really nice for, you know, like, seeing how much dialogue developers came up with and the writers. That sometimes goes unnoticed. Alright, that's gonna be the next social club mission here. Café Procope.
Il n'a plus toute sa tête.
En continuant comme cela.
So true, lots of gems in there. Yeah, and like so much that I guess a lot of the player base have never heard either before.
What are you
saying? You weren't cheering. Hey, you need to calm down. Huh?
Monsieur, soyez bienvenu.
A word, brother?
Café Procope. Assassinate important allies of Maximilian Robespierre as they gather in Café Procope. Café Procope is one of the oldest restaurants in France, one of the earliest examples of street café where people of all social classes mixed together. It was one of the places where intellectuals, artists, and activists nurtured the revolutionary culture. Robespierre allies have taken the café over to discuss a conspiracy to overthrow the assembly. Find the conspirators and take them out. Hello there, Spectrum, welcome in, and good day. It's going very good, thank you, over here. Made some good progress with Unity. We now advanced to the year 1792. So we're about 3 years now into the revolution. How are you doing today? Café Procope. Opened in 1686 by the Sicilian Francesco Procopio Cortelli, the Café Procope went on to become one of the most prominent cafés of the 18th century. The intellectual center of Paris had shifted from the cafés of the left bank to those of the right bank, and the Procope, situated at the time opposite the Comédie Française, was an intellectual fervent meeting place of playwrights, chess players, renowned actors, writers, and philosophers. The list of the café's noted patrons of the period would include Voltaire, Diderot, Ben Franklin, Danton, Marat, and Robespierre. Yeah, that's a famous lineup there, to say the least.
I wonder where those two are.
I'm sure they're on their way.
That better be. You told them Café Procope?
Yes, they'll come right here.
I hope they wash first. Citizen! What's keeping them?
The streets are busy today.
That's no excuse. Is your friend with you?
I'm not my brother's keeper.
Why did a sniper move over here now? Okay, then. Bonjour or bonsoir for you, I guess. Is that good afternoon or like good evening? Hello there, or workman, citizen.
Citizens.
Good evening. Gotcha. And bon chance is like good night, is it?
Stop there, citizen!
No way through here, you bastard!
Do I have to say anything?
Well,
Son of a whore! Getting the focus.
They were sorted, buddy. Hopefully they return to their talking.
welcome. Glad you could make it.
Our pleasure.
Don't know how you two can be so jovial.
Relax.
I'm getting eaten alive out there.
Gentlemen, I'm sure we can put our three heads together and come up with a solution. What should we do about it?
They've been talking to members of the council.
I've got Tijuana de Mericourt hassling my men in the street.
I have many friends on the council, and no threat there.
And Tijuana?
Next time she speaks in public, she's in for a nasty surprise.
Thank you for follow, Enzo, and welcome in. Ah, bon nuit is good night, gotcha. Bon chance means good luck. That's right. Yeah, I think Marquis de Sade said that at one point to Arnaud, now that you mention it. Thanks, I actually learned something about French for once. French language. Because yeah, I don't really know much about it.
J'imagine que c'est dangereux. Allons, gentilhomme.
Very nice. And then we should have a last mission, social club mission in Le Marais. Ah, never mind, there's still two there actually. Salute Enzo. Thank you for joining. I'm not sure what CV means, to be honest. Except for in the context of like applying for a job. Did I not have it in school then? I didn't. Yeah, it was one of the 2 options we had for a second language. I mean, of course, we had like native language German, then English was like, you had to take it. And then we have a choice between Latin and French. And I chose Latin. Because I was like really interested in, yeah, I guess like also the history of the Roman Empire and all that. I have to say I definitely regretted it a little bit though, because it's not like you can really speak a lot of Latin, nor have I retained a lot of Latin. And I was also really bad at Latin too. That didn't help either. So yeah, in hindsight I would have taken French, hands down. Not sure if I would have actually retained much, but at least I would have had like a bit more of a clue. And more opportunities to kind of like actually practice French. Yes, as I said, Enzo, I don't really speak French at all. So, yeah, I don't really understand any French. Latin interesting. Latin and French are both super hard, so neither's a good choice. Yeah, a lot of my friends were in the French class, of course. They weren't really interested in learning like a dead language. And from what I noticed, it was definitely very difficult for them as well. But they were definitely quite different in terms of like Latin being like more of a language that you kind of like decipher and read rather than speaking most of the time. Though our Latin teacher used to say that when he learned Latin in like university, that his Latin professor was actually fluent in Latin and would sometimes actually hold lessons in Latin. Which is kind of like nuts, honestly. All your friends took Spanish but took French and still don't remember anything. That's fair. It's one of those things you definitely have to keep practicing, or at least come into contact with every now and then. But I'm sure it wouldn't be too difficult for you to reactivate your French knowledge. Potentially. Dramatic exit. Assassinate an unscrupulous noble in a theatrical way. The unscrupulous Duc de Barrois uses his influence to have his rivals executed. He then takes possession of her properties. He's celebrating a success by hosting a theatrical performance at the Hotel de Sully. Disrupt the performance and make a dramatic example of the Duke.
Je vous souhaite la bienvenue, Lucius Esprit.
to pull the wool over my eyes.
Merci. Oh oui, merci beaucoup.
Quelqu'un peut-il me dire ce qui se passe?
Cet homme passe sa vie sur les toits.
Okay, so we're supposed to kill him in a theatrical way, huh? I guess dressing up is quite theatrical.
Enjoy, my friends, enjoy. I invite you all to partake of this delicious pint. First, there was my unfortunate neighbor Tabrege, executed for conspiracy. Then, Monsieur Blouche, just to the east, was found to harbor anti-revolutionary thoughts. Officially, their lands belong to the Revolutionary Committee. But I was somehow lucky enough to be named administrator.
Way he boasted about victims. Good riddance. Right, and then the last social club mission we're doing for now will be Marat's Missive. Over here. As long as you're able to ask where the toilets are, you should be fine. That's a good point. It definitely doesn't hurt knowing. Sounds good, Aura. Hope you enjoy your coffee.
Or is that your usual
Marat's missive. Steal the letter that shields a violent gang from the law. A violent gang is robbing graves in the Eau de la Cité. A letter from the powerful Jean-Paul Marat shields them from arrest. Steal the letter.
A letter.
A letter?
For me?
Hey.
It can't be. A letter for me? I never get any letters. Don't tell me it's from a friend either.
Madame, là-bas, combien m'en offrez-vous?
C'est à toi que je parle. Veux-tu connaître la vérité?
Wait. Enough time to steal. Thank you. Well, that was easy enough. Right. Now that we've done all the social club missions that we had to do in this year, we can technically return again to doing Paris stories. We've got 4 more Paris stories coming up. Then we're actually gonna have that red ghost of a Terry murder mystery. Then we're gonna have the second co-op mission, the food chain, and then we're returning to the main story. But yeah, I think for today though, this is gonna be where we call it for this stream. But yeah, we made some really good progress. We finished with sequence 7. And got a good amount of the side missions done here as well. We started with the murder mysteries now. And yeah. So the next Paris story will be this one here, the Encyclopédie Diderot. And we're gonna do a fistful of duellas. And the turtle snake bear paper scissors. And then Cartouche's memories. Okay, just want to check if all the Paris stories are instantly available, because sometimes you have to maybe do another one before they become available. But yeah. No instant desync. Now that's a desync sound. Let's have a look if anyone is online that we could be raiding today. And yeah, I would like to thank you all so much for coming by and for joining me for another Unity session. Tomorrow I probably won't be streaming during the day But I think I will be back on Sunday though with a daytime stream. Could be though that I will be on during the evening tomorrow though. But will kind of like depend what kind of plans you might be having. But yeah, I'm planning at least with a Sunday stream during the day. And yeah, then we're gonna carry on with the year 1792. No worries whatsoever, Eli, and thank you for being here and for joining. Thank you so much, everyone. We're gonna go and raid over to Schiller, who's playing some Witcher 3, The White Hunt today. He's doing his first ever playthrough of a game, which I'm quite excited for because it's one of my favorite games of all time, and it's always great seeing people of a community play for the first time. So yeah. Gonna have a look over there and see how things are going for him. If you would like to join us with a raid over to Schiller, feel free to copy and paste the raid emotes I put into chat. And yeah, I hope everyone has a great start into the weekend. I will see you guys on Sunday at the latest. And until then, catch you guys next time. Sunday 3 AM, got it? That's it. I hope you have an alarm ready for 3 AM to snatch that first redeem. Worth it.